future for billiards. Heyball, ushering in a new era of billiards.
By the shores of the Bohai Sea, the rising sun ushers in a new dawn. At the landmark 20th year of the Hball Masters tournament, a brand new chapter unfolds. Since the champion's prize of the 11th Masters Grand Finals was set at 5 million RMB, it has topped the World Billiards prize money rankings for 4 consecutive years, which is a testament to Heyball's commercial value and competitive brilliance. 4 grand events, each a leap forward. The 11th edition set a world record for billiards prize money. The 12th took on the mission of Heyball's inclusion into the Olympics. The 13th deepened the vision of Joy Billiards uniting the world. From March 19th to 31st, 2026, Lieberwin Cloth and Joy Cup, 14th Hball Masters Grand Finals, concluded with resounding success. Hball is charging towards the Olympic stage. Chapter 1. A global gathering of unprecedented scale. This Grand Finals brought together over 600 elite players from 69 countries and regions, a powerful display of cross-border unity. With steadfast support from international organizations such as the ANOC and WPA, more than 30 international sports officials attended in person to cheer Heyball on its Olympic journey. The scale, organizational excellence, and global influence of the tournament affirm that Heyball possesses the core credentials to become an Olympic sport. Chapter 2. Authoritative Witness, Sprinting to the Olympics. Heyball has now entered the final 2 out of 4 selection for the Brisbane Olympics. Joy's well-established tournament system and super factory provide solid backing for the goal of promoting Heyball into the Olympics. At this Grand Finals, ANOC Secretary General Ms. Gunilla Lindberg personally visited to assess Heyball's Olympic potential, which shows a clear sign of the IOC's keen interest in the sport. Chapter 3. Global Production and Broadcasting, Resounding Across the World. Adopting world-class production and broadcasting standards, the tournament built a multi-dimensional media matrix through CCTV, Xinhua News Agency, People's Daily, and major global streaming platforms, achieving over 3 billion global impressions. Heyball's mature tournament and business ecosystem fully align with the development requirements of the Olympic movement. Chapter 4. Shared Spirit, Uniting the World. The Heyball philosophy of Joy Billiards uniting the world resonates deeply with the Olympic spirit of unity and inclusion. The opening and closing ceremonies incorporated Olympic ritual elements, and the players' parade proudly displayed sporting dignity, further reinforcing the sport's Olympic compatibility. International friends from sports associations were invited to participate in the Dragon Head Raising Day cultural tourism event in Qinhuangdao, embodying the ideal of mutual learning among civilizations. In a highlight of the closing ceremony, 2 landmark agreements were signed. Joy renewed a 4-year strategic partnership with the WPA, and Joy, WPA, and Hebei Institute of International Business and Economics jointly established the International Heyball Academy. With hundreds of millions in promotional investment over the coming years, the Academy will cultivate professional international talent for billiards, propelling Heyball to even greater popularity. Chapter 5. Youth Power, Peak Duel. Everyone is a master. The thrilling showdown between 2 rising stars and the passing of the 5 million trophy from a post-90s to a post-2000s champion radiates the youthful energy of Heyball. From a street game to a global tournament, from prize money records to Olympic strategies, from handcraft workshops to smart factory, Heyball represents the new frontier in world billiards. Heyball chases the dream. The Olympics await. The 14th Heyball Masters Grand Finals stands as a major milestone in Heyball's inclusion into the Olympics, embodying the perseverance of 4 editions with 5 million prize money and a magnificent global tournament blueprint. With its unique charm and international influence, supported by a robust system under the sports associations and the unwavering resolve of Joy Billiards, Heyball will make an all-out sprint toward the 2032 Brisbane Olympics. Under the 5 rings, world peace prevails. Heyball rolls, world unites. Chasing the Olympic dream, a future bright with promise.
When the action is everywhere, why settle for just one table? With WPALive.tv Multiview, you can watch up to 16 matches live at the same time. Head to WPALive.tv, choose a current live tournament, pick your first match, and then just keep on adding matches. You can even choose which tables you'd like to listen to.
These players do not miss much.
Multiview on WPALive.tv. Try it today.
I'm Jack Whelan from Team Great Britain, and this is Getting to Know Me. So I've been given a bunch of questions, and I'm going to try and get through as many as I can. The first question is, do you talk to yourself when you play? The answer is yes. So when I'm playing frames in particular, and I go round finishes, I always like pick points in the table, and I would like a chalk mark, a finger mark, and stuff like that. So I try and talk to myself like, make sure you make it there, make sure you hit it hard enough, make sure you don't hit it too hard, just to sort of reassure myself and calm myself down, really. So yes, the answer is I do talk to myself when I play. Who first taught you billiards? It's a tricky one, really, because I've never really been taught how to play billiards. My brother, my late brother, Sam, he would say he taught me how to play. That was his go-to thing. He always used to, when I lived in a pub when I was younger, he used to go around saying, oh, I taught Jack how to play pool. But he didn't really, but I just let him carry on with that. What was your first memory of playing billiards? When I was 9 or 10 years old, my parents got me a table in the garage of my house, and I used to play every day. And then when I was 12 years old, my parents owned a pub, and if you call pub where you are, a bar, sports bar, sort of thing. So I used to play day in, day out, and that's when my brother used to say that he taught me. That's my first real memory of playing. Is Gareth Potts a good roommate? Look, we're really good friends off the table. We spend a lot of time with each other back in the UK, so we know each other inside out, so it's really comfortable being with each other, and we both like similar things. So yes. What attracted you to your particular discipline? So I stopped playing English pool in November of 24, so around 14 months ago now. The reason I've chose Chinese pool, I feel like it's such a challenging game. You don't get away with not practicing, and I do like to practice. It's one of like a hybrid of all the cue sports. So English pool, you've got your patterns, same as this. Snooker, you've got the snooker style table, American balls and American cues, so everyone can relate to the same hybrid of a game. And I just feel like everyone sort of thinks they've got a chance at it. And for me personally, I fell in love with the game instantly. It's just a really challenging game, and I think it rewards the people that want to put the work in.
WPALive.tv, where the action breaks first. Every shot, every emotion, every title on the line. Billiards from around the globe. The best Q Sport showdowns. Watch it live or relive the moment. See your favourite players like never before with exclusive behind-the-scenes content, news, tips, tricks and interviews. See the world's best Q Sport athletes here on WPALive.tv. Stream it now.
This is the previous Heyball, wandering the streets and facing discrimination. This is the later Heyball, rising against the odds and climbing to new heights. This is the current Heyball, offering a whopping $5 million champion prize, the highest of billiards tournaments. Adored by hundreds of millions of fans across 73 countries, it appeals to both the young and old, captivating the globe. United in diversity, the ball connects the world. Heyball conveys friendship and harmony, bringing people from different cultures together at the table in resonance. Moving forward, we will collaborate with the ANOC, WCBS, and WPA to organize 9 world-class events, propelling Heyball towards inclusion in the 2032 Brisbane Olympics, ending the era without cue sports in the Olympic Games. Touch Heyball. Love Heyball. Embrace joy amidst collisions. With passion and perseverance, let's create an infinite future for billiards. Heyball, ushering in a new era of billiards. To be included in the Olympics, a discipline needs to widely organize a series of events targeting different groups in 75 countries. Only by completing this fill-in-the-blank question can one answer the exam paper of the Olympics. In 2024, it was a year of practical efforts for Joy to fully implement the initiative of Heyball's incursion into the Olympics. What have we done in this year? Delivering speeches to convey determination. In December 2023, the Understanding China Forum, hosted by China Institute for Innovation and Development Strategy, was held in Guangzhou. Zhao Yuan-Shu, the founder of Joy Billiards Group, was invited to attend and delivered a keynote speech titled Chinese Dream of Heyball, Advancing Sports Power into the Olympics, which caused a strong resonance in the world of billiards and even the sports industry.
加油！加油！加油！
Expounding ideas to lead the industry. March 23rd during the welcoming dinner of the Grand Finals, which was the largest gathering of billiards professionals with over 400 association representatives from 73 countries and regions. Qiao Yuanshu delivered a passionate speech. A sport without the dream of the Olympics has no future. All Heyball enthusiasts should have the courage to say, if not me, then who? Represent Q Sports and open the door to the Olympics. On May 10th, at the Guangzhou Billiards Exhibition, Qiao Yuanshu explained the phenomenon of rat race within the billiards industry and proposed strategies to combat it. He pointed out that Heyball into the Olympics is the optimal solution for survival and to escape rat race. As the industry leader, Joy will invest heavily without seeking immediate returns, using the Olympics as a lever to bring broader development opportunities and more business prospects to the industry. Organizing events to expand influence. In March 2024, the 12th Grand Finals saw a new record for Heyball events, with 480 athletes from 73 countries and regions participating. The tournament continued to hold the titles of having the highest world champion prize money and being the largest professional pool league. On July 29th, the second WCBS Championship concluded successfully, with Heyball standing alongside mainstream European and American Q Sports. The world of billiards presented a new landscape. On September 18th, the inaugural Heyball World Championships opened in Slovenia, featuring 9 different types of international events, modeled on Olympic requirements. Based on this, Heyball will take one step at a time, with the goal of ending the history of Q Sports not being included in the Olympics, signing agreements to seek cooperation. On July 30th, in the presence of the great-grandson of Pierre de Coubertin, the founder of the modern Olympic Games, Qiao Yuanshu signed an agreement with Mr. Robin Mitchell, the president of the Association of National Olympic Committees, ANOC. According to the agreement, ANOC will strengthen the promotion and publicity of Heyball among the 206 national Olympic committees worldwide. Tracing Footsteps, a time-traveling dialogue with Pierre de Coubertin. During his visit to Paris, Qiao Yuanshu toured the Pierre de Coubertin Memorial Exhibition Hall. The spiritual legacy left by Pierre de Coubertin has become the fusion point of Heyball and the Olympic spirit, spanning a century. The persistent pursuit demonstrated by Heyball enthusiasts, represented by Qiao Yuanshu, has also become a modern echo of the Olympic spirit. Cross-industry integration, striving to break boundaries. On August 17th, Qiao Yuanshu visited the Beijing table tennis team's training site and received a warm welcome from Zhang Lei, the vice chairman of the China Table Tennis Association, and the team members. Upon receiving a Q8 table donated by Joy, the national table tennis players expressed that Heyball has always been their stress reliever after intense training. They looked forward to seeing Heyball become an Olympic discipline as soon as possible. Receiving certification to consolidate status. On August 29th, ANOC officially announced a 4-year partnership with Joy Billiards Group and awarded Joy the title of Gold Partner for the ANOC General Assembly in Portugal. Aligning with national strategy, combining culture, sports, and tourism, Joy has promoted Heyball into the World Games, supporting the success of the event. On October 25th, the Travel with the Event activity, jointly hosted by the World Games and Joy Billiards Group, was held ceremoniously at the Chengdu Tianfu Financial Center. In his speech, Qiao Yuanshu stated, "The integration of billiards into the official activities of the World Games aims to inspire the love and participation of the entire population in sports, contribute to the realization of the dream of becoming a leading sporting nation." Captivating President Bach for 8 minutes, shouting the loudest voice for Olympic inclusion. On October 30th, the 27th ANOC GA was held in Portugal, bringing together representatives from the national Olympic committees of 206 countries and regions. Taking advantage of awards ceremonies, dinners, exhibitions, and other forums, Qiao Yuanshu extensively promoted the initiative to include Heyball in the Olympics among the participating delegates, garnering support from numerous sports celebrities, including IOC President Bach, President Bach stated, Heyball is currently in a very good stage of development. Joy should strengthen in-depth cooperation with the ANOC and National Olympic Committees of various countries around the world to lay a more solid foundation for the promotion of Heyball. Targeting the Paralympics through the Parasport World Championships. On December 15th, the inaugural Heyball Parasport World Championships opened in Los Angeles, bringing together 143 disabled athletes from 26 countries around the world, united by their love for the sport. Praised by
朗朗撞球乾坤，浩浩台球长河。2006年是中国台球史上应该被人牢记的年份。草莽生长的中式八球，在斯诺克与美式九球的夹缝中艰难求生。乔氏逆势而上，首开历史先河，创办首届乔氏黑八排名赛。
India break first. call. Thank you. Gebby. Attention, extension call. seconds. 5, 4. Second. 5, 4. Second. 5, 4, 3, 2. Second. 5, 4, 3, 2. seconds. 5. Extension 4. Second. 5, 4, 3. second. 5, 4, 3. Second. Second. Rep 7. Sundeep. Hball. 8 minutes.
Hi, my name's Chase Daly. I'm here to referee Heyball here in Australia, and I'm here to talk about one of the equipments we use, being the shock lock. Basically, the players have 45 seconds to play the cue ball. If they have the extension, they get a further 30 seconds, and once again they must play that cue ball within that 1 minute, 15 seconds or 45 seconds. If not, it will be a foul, a time foul. You may see a lot of referees, they actually don't look at these shock locks. You may see some referees look at it. You may think it's guesswork, but it's all thanks to this little piece of equipment that makes our job so much easier. For Hball, you've got to call a 10-second call at the 35-second mark, and then you also count down in 5 seconds. There's also an extension of 30 seconds used, which all of those can be programmed into this one little tool. 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. As you can see, I did not look at that stopwatch, but it's all thanks to the little vibrations it actually gives me to notify me. What also I do is that I have a little ring over my finger for when players actually use their extensions. If I don't have any rings on that finger, no one's used an extension. If player 2 uses their extension, I can clearly see it using the white glove now. If player 1 uses their extension, I can clearly see who's used their extension or not just by holding my hand up. So we can be very quick and precise if they ask for an extension, if they've got one or they haven't.
break it, I stop. You break it. You break, and then I stop. Okay? for the players. 12 minutes. If your table is available, please go to your table for one. If your table is available, please go to your table for your warm-up. For the self-examination, there are two pictures. Number one, Singapore, you make one, Hong Kong, India. Number two, India, Patrick, Malaysia, Indonesia. 10 seconds. Muhammad Fahim, continental, Sundeep, Heyball. 4. Number 4, 3, Mongolia, 2, Korea, Malaysia, Number 5, Vietnam, Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia, Hball. Number 7, Indonesia, Wibawa, India, Culture, Tanzania. Number 8, Malaysia, Wibawa, Qatar, Number 8, Hong Kong, Singapore, 5 minutes left. Number 9, Japan, Singapore, Number 10, Mongolia, Luxembourg, Malaysia, Number 11, India, Singapore, Number 12, Pakistan, Bangladesh, Malaysia, Number 13, Indonesia, Iran, China, Number 14, Syria, Muhammad Saudi, Pakistan, Operate is procedure available. For the table available, you can do your own. Second. 5, 4.
I'm Jason Turon. This is Getting to Know Me. Do you follow other sports? Yes, I like cricket, rugby. Who's your team? Box or any South African team. Do you have a pet? Yes, it is a dog. Her name is Lizzie and she's very dear to me and she's my girl. Do you name your queue? No. Do you talk to your queue during the game? I don't talk to it, but maybe might hit her a bit. Do you talk to yourself when you're playing? All the time? I have issues with that. There's many heads going up here when you're playing a match. If I can get clear of those thoughts, then I'm good to go. Do you think of your cue as a male or female? She, female, yeah. Are you a good, no. I'm not a good dancer. Definitely can't dance. Chocolate or chips, both, together. When did you know that you were good at billiards? I'm still trying to realize if I am good, if I can play. A couple of years ago, I thought maybe I could give this a go, and so far it's been good. What attracted you to your particular discipline? Well, it's a hybrid game, so it's a mixture of snooker, 9-ball, and then just put it together. Just the difficulty of it. It's an awesome game to play. And obviously I love traveling. I get to travel the world playing this beautiful game, so nothing better. What is your first memory of playing billiards? I remember playing on a beer crate when I was young. I used to stand on a beer crate when I was about 4 or 5 years old. So I suppose that's one of the memories.
As we all know, as a sport where we exist in this world, we have a larger responsibility. And more so specifically talking about billiard sports, there's largely two reasons why sustainability is important for us and where our focus lies. One is it helps us ensure the continuity of our sport and secure our future. And two is for a sport that has Olympic ambitions, there are quite a few things that we need to comply with to be able to compete in the Olympics, and that's one of the reasons sustainability is important for us. Next phase of this project is going to help us, based on those reports, create a certain strategy and actionable plan which can go on for the next few years so that as a sport we are ready for the future.
The sustainability is about 4 areas. It's actually about the environmental side of the event, it's about the social side, it's about the governance, and it's about the economic side. And what people often say, like, you need to get the balance right between the 4 of those. You shouldn't focus overly on one or the other. So when you talk about social, you're talking about the engagement of youth, the inclusivity, the equality, also about health. The environmental side is very much about like your waste, your traveling, but also your respect for nature, depending on the type of sport. And when you talk about governance, it's very much like how do you run the event? How transparent are you? Do you document and validate things? And then economic side is definitely not to be forgotten because you have local people involved, you have sponsors that you're dealing with, and what's the economic side actually that matches with the whole thing? So just to get the balance right between the 4 of them. I think Hball is doing very, very good on a lot of things already. It's actually interesting because we prepared 30-something different areas that we looked at, and actually taking a picture here, there's a lot of things that is already happening on inclusivity, equal prize money, on the referees that are young and being given a chance to referee here, that never were put in the box of sustainability, but there are actually really good things already happening. And when it comes to the maturity of the event, I think there are elements like the environmental side of things or the food and the waste, where I think there are just some things that have to be a little bit more explicitly included in the event. It's a very good picture, and there's just some areas where definitely we can improve, but also make sure that we communicate about the things that are going well.
the global rise and Olympic journey of Heyball. From a street game to the world stage, Heyball has undergone a magnificent transformation. Over 27 years, Joy has invested over 500 million RMB, elevating championship prize money from 8,000 to 5 million today. This has propelled the sport to gain popularity in 96 countries and regions, making it become the world's 4 mainstream Q sports and attracting over 120 million enthusiasts worldwide. To realize Heyball's inclusion in the 2032 Brisbane Olympics, Joy is building a comprehensive matrix of 9 international tournaments. These include the Asian Championship, European Championship, America's Open, Oceania Open, Champion of Champions, Passport World Championship, and U19 World Championship. 2025, the focus will be on Brisbane, Australia, laying the groundwork for the Olympic campaign as a strategic advanced outpost. Partnering with hundreds of media platforms including Xinhua News Agency, CCTV, YouTube, and Facebook, the sport has achieved total exposure in the billions. The Olympic inclusion goal has won strong backing from over 70 authoritative bodies, including International Olympic Committee, IOC members, the Association of National Olympic Committees, ANOC, the World Confederation of Billiards Sports, WCBS, World Pool Billiard Association, WPA, and the Asian Confederation of Billiard Sports, ACBS. Joy has invested 300 million to build a billiards industrial park with projected annual output valued at 3 billion, solidifying the economic foundation for Olympic inclusion. Today, Hball has become a bridge for cultural exchange. We refine tournaments to Olympic standards and fuel dreams with industrial momentum, determined to bring this globally beloved sport into the Olympic arena and offer the world a more diverse sporting spectacle.
Hello, my name is Katarzyna Wesołowska. I am a player from Poland and this is Getting to Know Me. First question, what attracted you to your particular discipline? I love playing.
second.
10 seconds. 10, 9. Foul. Foul. Second. 10 seconds. 10 seconds. 5, 4.
steps ahead.
go for ledge.
Hi, I'm Sargon Isaac and I'm playing for Team USA. And this is Getting to Know Me. Your best moment playing. Winning 3 US nationals in the snooker competition. Your first memory playing billiards was actually with my dad in England, Nottingham, England, playing on a snooker table at my uncle's house. Do you follow other sports? Which sport, who's your team? Follow a lot of sports. My team is Nottingham Forest in my hometown Nottingham, and I've been born and raised watching them, and I was a season ticket holder, and I'm fortunate to still be able to watch them play. Can you sing? I actually can't sing. I'm terrible at singing, but my wife is a professional singer. She's really good at singing. How did you end up playing for USA? So, got the call and I couldn't say no. Playing with a super dream team over here. Super blessed to have the opportunity. I've played with Corey before, both in snooker and pool, and when I got the call, there was no way I could say no.
Hi, I'm Ethan Chetty, and today I'm going to teach you all how to play reverse bottom sides using the cushion to bring the white on top. As you can see that I have my opponent's ball there and I have no other choice but to use reverse sides because I've landed straight here to get to the top. So genuinely when you're playing pullback and using sides, it's actually reverse when you bounce off the cushion only with pullback. So you basically don't need to hit very hard, you just need to make sure you cue the ball and stroke it nicely through. And yeah, the right spot is at the bottom. You're gonna hit here at this point, bottom right, because we want the ball to go to the left because it's gonna bounce the cushion here and reverse the other way. You have to make sure you hit through the ball and make sure you hit the right place. And there you have it. And now I'm going to show you how to play a simple stun shot. Basically a stun shot is a stop shot where you stop the white exactly on the spot after potting the ball. So basically you're gonna, for a stun shot, you just aim just below center and just make sure that you hit the ball correctly. So you're gonna hit here. You have to make sure that you hit the ball right. You don't have to hit hard, it just depends on you and how you stroke the ball. So it's better to just make sure that you hit the right point. So.
This is Sina Valizadeh from Iran, and I'm here to give you a few tips for the break shot. So first and foremost, the most important thing to have a good rack and break is to have a good rack setup. So you don't want any gaps like between the balls, so they should be touching. So when you rack, you should just check to have not too many gaps. Like if there is a little bit of gap here, a little bit of gap here, it's just when you break the balls, they're not gonna spread too nicely. You need to have the balls touching like as best as you can. Any small gaps will means like the energy won't transfer into all the balls, so they won't spread too good. But if they are almost touching or very close to be like all touching, when you hit the first ball, all of them will spread nicely. The second part of a good break is basically, there are a few ways to do it, but what most professionals use is, this is like, all tables have this spot in the middle to have the center of the table. So usually like most players put it here and either one ball to left or one ball to right. And basically you want to hit the cue ball very center, so not bottom or no top, and you want to hit it very hard, but the center ball of the first ball on the rack. Basically where you want to hit is right in the middle of the first ball, because that's where this ball will hit. If you hit any side, the transfer of energy will be mostly to that side. So you're gonna get more clusters. But if you hit it very straight, the energy will get to these two balls like almost evenly. So it's gonna spread all the balls so much nicely, and you have a better chance of making a ball from either side. So basically the execution is where it gets very difficult, because it involves like a lot of timing, because there's like so much movement. Like when you break, it's like normal shot, you go down, nothing moves except your wrist and hand. But for this, your whole body needs to move. So you need a good timing when you hit the cue ball. To generate a lot of power, you need to turn a little bit so you can move with your body and go to the cue ball. Because on a regular shot, it's very difficult to generate that much power with just moving your hand. So you need the whole body to put some power into the cue ball. Like my normal routine is like very straight, but for break a shot, I go a little bit sideways. So before I shoot, this is the motion. So I go back, and then with the body, I go through the cue ball. Because if I don't do that, I wouldn't have too much power on the cue ball to spread the balls. But this way, I'm using my hips and my back to generate more power, pretty much. But it involves a lot of practice. It's like if people at home try it a little bit in the beginning, they might get it wrong, they might miscue, but it's okay. I mean, I've done all of that before, just getting it right. And still sometimes we don't get it right because it's just such a tough shot, but it is the most important shot in any pool game.
Joy Cup, the 13th World Heyball Masters Grand Finals. With unprecedented international scale, world-class level, profound cultural empowerment, and strong embodiment of the Olympic spirit, has set a benchmark for China's original sporting events going global. Highlight 1. Unprecedented scale and reach. The tournament attracted over 800 athletes from 96 countries and regions, setting new industry records for coverage and participation. It covered both traditional billiards, powerhouses, and emerging markets, signifying the exponential growth in the popularity of Heyball through Joy Billiards' 150 million global promotion campaign last year. Highlight 2. High standard and strong endorsement. The event drew attendance from 5 International Olympic Committee (IOC) members and 36 National Olympic Committee (NOC) members. It received strong support from international, continental, and national authorities, including the Association of National Olympic Committees (ANOC), World Confederation of Billiard Sports (WCBS), World Pool Billiard Association (WPA), Asian Confederation of Billiards Sports (ACBS), and Chinese Billiard Sports Association (CBSA). High-level officials from Chengdu Sports Bureau and Shuangliu District Government also attended, significantly elevating the sport's global profile and boosting regional sports economy development. Highlight 3. Professional production and global broadcast matrix. Featuring international-level broadcast production, including 13 multi-angle cameras, super slow-motion replays, and professional statistics, the tournament enhanced both viewing experience and professional image. The multi-dimensional communication network covered central media and digital platforms, including Xinhua Agency and People's Daily, and global streaming services, including YouTube and Facebook. Generated over 3 billion impressions and vastly expanding its worldwide influence. Highlight 4. Cultural integration and Olympic settings. Innovatively designed opening and awarding ceremonies featured a player parade hailed as a mini-Olympics, honoring athletic dignity and player pride. A grand gala further strengthened friendship and unity, paying tribute to the Olympic spirit. Highlight 5. Passionate declaration resonates globally. Chairman Qiao Yuanshu's opening speech, declaring true sport needs no translation. Black 8-ball can roll across the rifts of civilizations, and Heyball, as the new national ball sport, struck a chord with billiards enthusiasts worldwide by capturing the sport's essence and universal values.
吉祥，全人类的共鸣。
Highlight 6. Showcasing Chinese cultural charm. The tournament ambiance masterfully integrated traditional Chinese and Sichuan local cultural elements, offering international participants an immersive cultural experience. This truly embodied an international sports cultural exchange feast. The exclusive event flag, theme song, journey, inspirational song, Nothing Is Gonna Hold You Back, and the Golden Bugle Trophy collectively form the spiritual totem of Heyball. Highlight 7. CCTV platform's strong promotion. Renowned CCTV host Zhu Shun graced the event, while the ultimate finals were broadcast live on CCTV 5+, catapulting public engagement to unprecedented heights. Highlight 8. Supporting historic breakthrough for the World Games. This tournament fueled Joy Billiards' successful campaign to include Heyball in the 2025 Chengdu World Games, commemorating this moment. Olympic inclusion journey. Highlight 9. Strategic upgrade and positioning. Making its first departure from birthplace Qinhuangdao to Chengdu, China's emerging metropolis. Masters signaled an elevated strategic position, premium, open, and globally oriented. Highlight 10. Cross-discipline training and high incentives. Yo Zhuang, a former snooker player, claimed victory against elite rivals, demonstrating technical fusion and epitomizing the event's everyone is a master ethos. The $5 million championship prize, maintaining its status as billiards' highest prize, underscored the tournament's commercial appeal and competitive magnetism.
Hey guys, this is Shivam Arora from India.
This is Kamal Chawla from India.
And we are here to tell you the difference between Heyball and the normal American 8-ball. So the main difference is this pool table is moreover like a mini snooker table with tighter pockets. And in the American table, the pockets are bigger. So the main difference what I feel when I'm playing American and when I'm playing Heyball. So on an American table, what I would do is, if I have to pot this ball, I will leave the white approximately a 45-degree angle, something like that, and create an angle because the pockets are big. You leave the object ball anywhere here and it just drops in. But on Heyball, we usually try and come as straight as possible. We don't create too much angle because the pockets are too tight and we need the accuracy. So it makes the pot very difficult. So for me, playing-wise, I think this is the major difference. We can use the same ball set for American 8 as well, but usually they use the solid and stripes, which was being used in Heyball also till a few months back. Now we have been using this Unity ball set, 7 blue and 7 pinks and the black, which makes the game easier for us actually. This can be used in the American 8-ball as well. The size of the balls are the same.
One more difference is very small difference that in 8-ball earlier we can not fluke the ball. It should be nominated pocket, and in this you can have a fluke and you can continue your chance. One more that maybe the cloth is very different.
Yes.
In this there is a nap towards one side, and the American 8-ball table they don't have a nap. It's a napless, we call as a plain cloth, and it reacts more. Yes, there is one more difference, a little one. The cushion here are the normal which we use in the snooker table, but in 8-ball pool we use a V cushion, and that is more bouncy I think, and it has a different reaction to the balls.
The American cushion has a V angle. The rubber inside has a V shape, while this one is a U shape actually. There's a a technical difference. Not many people know.
You have to be very precise to play the Heyball, and I basically call it the chess of snooker.
Chess of Q sports basically. Lot of strategy in here.
Hey, this is Thorsten playing for Team USA, and this is my Getting to Know Me. How did you end up playing for the US? Well, you know, I moved to the United States in 2005. It's given me a home, it's giving me a job, it's giving me meeting my friends, and it's been my home, you know. And I spent maybe 2 weeks in the year in Germany. And when I finally exited the German national team about 2 years ago, it was clear for me that era had ended. I got my citizenship last year after having my green card for 16 years. So I'm just as much American as I am German. And I saw the great opportunity and just a new challenge and a motivation to play for the United States. And I'm incredibly proud. Favorite holiday destination? Well, it's easy. Everyone that knows me knows I'm a big fan of the Philippines. Also came there first time in 2003. And I just, you know, I love the people, I love the weather, I love the culture. I've spent several months, you know, on an island called Boracay. It's probably one of the most beautiful places in the world. And yeah, so whenever I have a chance, I go to the Philippines. Favorite type of music? Well, you know, when I was young, I would listen to Backstreet Boys and New Kids on the Block. And then in 1992, the year that I started playing pool, a friend of mine, he gave me a CD and said, hey, listen to this. And it was an album called Images and Words by the band Dream Theater. That's progressive rock. I became an immediate fan. I went to the first concert. I was 12 years old. And still today, I'm their biggest fan. I go to every concert. Just went to one in New York not too long ago. So Dream Theater, progressive music, check it out. What attracted you to your particular discipline? You know, always when they talk about me, they say Torsten's a straight pool guy. And of course, growing up in Germany, my coach Michael Wall back then, he made straight pool a priority. You know, there's still a big culture in Germany, and in New York where I live, it's just, you know, the like long distance running of pool, and that's something that's very meditative to me. But in fact, you know, as a two-time world 9-ball champion, I like all the disciplines, even the ones that I'm not really good at yet. For example, one pocket, bank pool, and Heyball. That's why I see this as a challenge going forward to improve my Hball skills. Really like the game. What's my cue? I'm very fortunate to be supported and sponsored by numerous brands, Gabriel's Billiards, Dynaspheres Balls, and Molinari cues. I pick a different color every year. Last year was pink, this year is baby blue. So if you see me play, it's a full carbon fiber cue, top to bottom. And just picked a new shaft I'm super happy with. And again, another big motivation for me to see how far at my age I can take my game.
Across the globe, in every pocket of the world, under neon lights, inside bustling pool halls, and in quiet corners where dreams are born, a cue is drawn, a break is made, and something greater than the game unfolds. This is more than sport. This is connection, a universal rhythm, a shared language of geometry, grace, and grit. And at the center of it all, there stands a cue, a symbol of skill, spirit, and unity. The World Pool Association, WPA, is not just the steward of the game. It is the heartbeat of a global movement. We are the bridge between generations, the voice of players and fans, and the stage for champions from every continent. We preserve the integrity of the game. We elevate the passion of the people. We shape the future of a sport without borders. One cue, one world, one future. With every tournament broadcast, every updated rule, every young player stepping to the table for the first time, we shape the path ahead. We don't just look at where the game has been. We ask where it can go, who it can reach, what it can mean. From the legends who inspire us to the fans who fuel us, from grassroots matches to global stages, this is our future, a future we build together. The World Pool Association, WPA, is proud to announce the launch of its visionary initiative, One Cue, One World, One Future. This global movement marks a bold new era for the sport, in partnership with our broadcast and technology partner, 4Sense Technologies. At the heart of this evolution is the debut of WPA-Live.tv, the sport's premier digital broadcast channel. Kicking off in July with live coverage from the Commonwealth Billiard Championship in Mauritius, WPA Live.tv will deliver world-class action first for future tournaments and games, powered by cutting-edge technology and integrated AI. But this is only the beginning. We are launching the world's first professional fan-based app, connecting over 750 million global fans with the players, the game, and exclusive AI-driven content like never before. Recognizing the importance of growing the sport from the grassroots, WPA will also launch a new global youth initiative later this year, the QE Game app and dedicated channel. Designed to educate, inspire, and engage, this initiative will live within WPA's new web platform, featuring live results, rankings, and player progress from every WPA event worldwide. Because this is more than sport, this is unity in motion. In every hand that grips a cue, there's purpose. In every break, there's potential. And in every corner of the world, this game reminds us, we are all part of something bigger. Because in the hands of many, with hearts united by one passion, the cue doesn't just point to the ball, it points to tomorrow.
For centuries, the game of pool has remained unchanged. But that's about to change. Introducing the world's first AI-integrated interactive pool table, crafted by 4Sense, revolutionizing the way we play. With our patented technology, this table seamlessly connects players worldwide, replicating every shot with absolute precision. At the heart of this innovation is our specially designed display, seamlessly integrated into the structure. It preserves the true felt-like experience while bringing AI-powered graphics to life. Precision isn't just in the gameplay. In professional tournaments, referees place balls with pixel-perfect accuracy. At home, our AI ensures each shot is perfectly positioned. Powered by our advanced LLM model, trained on tens of thousands of games, the system identifies, numbers, and positions balls in real time, delivering unparalleled accuracy. This isn't a pool table, it's an intelligent, connected, and immersive experience. Powered by 4Sense. Play, connect, and compete.
中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球96个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。
Where precision meets passion and global communities converge, opportunity is born. 4Sense is proud to announce its exclusive partnership as the broadcast, ICT and digital transformation partner of the World Pool Association. This isn't just a partnership, it's a complete transformation, a fundamental shift in how Q sports are played, viewed and commercialised.
This is Sina Valizadeh from Iran, and I would like to show you some tips on how to do the cushion shots on a Heyball table. Cushion shot is like the most difficult shot on a Heyball table, since of course it's a new game too, so a lot of people are struggling with this. And cushion shot is basically like any shot that is like, I would say approximately like 10 centimeters from the cushions. So from here to here is where like most players struggle, and it actually is a very tough shot to make, and even like professionals don't make it all the time. Maybe I would say like a good percentage to make them is 7-8 out of 10 is like a very high standard. So but there are ways to make sure you can at least hit it better and, you know, give yourself a better chance to, you know, actually make the shot. And just the theory of doing it is like basically a lot of the regular shots, the stroke, you have a little bit longer stroke. Like when you swing back, you want a longer stroke to generate more power and just an easier flow of the cue. But for these shots, you want a little bit of a compact stroke, meaning you don't want a very big backswing. just a little bit so you can be more precise, because it's a very precise shot. If you hit any of the cushion, it won't go in on this table. So you need to be compact so you can aim easier and just deliver very straight and correctly. This is how we normally do it. Like we take it back, like if this is a 90-degree shot, we take it back like this much and then we shoot. But for this shot, you only need to take it back this much. So I would say like around like 15 to 20, like from here, that's normal. But for these shots, only this much. Like I would say like 10 to 15 centimeters. To actually do the shot, basically you have to do the line and all the basics that you do for every shot. And then you do the aiming, and then instead of just going back too much, which a lot of players do and it's a mistake, you should take it back a little bit. So you want a more compact stroke, so you can be more precise. You can make it either way, it's just more difficult. But if you have a little bit of compact stroke, you can be a lot more precise and control the cue ball and just be, it's just going to be a little bit easier to make the ball.
It's quite a funny thing when you first hear about a jump shot, because you expect to go underneath the ball, which would cause like a wedge and a chipping action, but it's actually not the case. So what happens is this tip is quite hard. You aim like you would, and then you elevate, and then you're actually hitting through the center of the ball, which hits the cue ball down into the table and causes a popping motion. So, and it's about a quick, fast movement. So it's a popping motion instead of a chipping motion.
As you can see, they're all different. Every card is different. One turned over there. Is that right? One turned over there. We'll just make sure that they're the right way around. Now, this is from the last trick when I did an exhibition, so they're not all the right way around, but that should be good. I want you to shuffle the cards. Just give them a shuffle. Yeah, however you like. You've played before, right? So what I want you to do is I want you to spread the cards all over the table, face down. Not one card can be touching the other card. So everybody can help with this. Just spread the cards all over the table. Spread them wherever you like. Yeah, wherever. Not one card can touch the other. So, and I will show you after that every single card is different. There is one joker in there, basically because I lost a card. So what we're going to do here is we're going to get the cue ball, we're going to get the 1 ball, the 2 ball and the 3 ball. Now, I want you to choose any pocket on this table. Any pocket. The middle. So I want somebody else to choose what ball goes in the pocket, on the edge of the pocket. Which ball? The 2. Which ball goes to the left of the 2 ball? Right. The 1. To the right, the 3, and to the 1. Right, what I want you to do is I want you to choose any of them 4 balls. You can choose any one, the 1, the cue ball, the 2 or the 3.
3.
The 3, right, okay. Now I'm going to give you my cue, and I want you to come round here, and I want you to hit this 1 ball hard from here. Whatever card that 3 ball lands closest to is your card. You can hit this as soft or as hard as you like. Yeah, so aim the 1 into the 3 hard or soft, or however hard you like. So whatever card the 3 ball lands closest to is your card. Now as you can see, it's going to deviate, it's going to go different. So you've got a choice of 3 there. I'll let you choose. I'll let you choose which one. Yeah? So just so you know, all the cards are different. Yeah? Every card's different. Not one card is the same. What was that card? It's a 4, so it's a 4 of hearts. Now I have another pack of cards in my pocket with a card that is turned over. Would it be amazing if it's that card, considering every card's different? Where's it gone? So there's one card turned over, yeah? One card turned over. You've watched that, right? What's that card?
So not only is a good pool player,
And that's how you do the best trick on a pool table.
Hi, my name's April Larson. I'm from Minnesota, currently living in Texas, and this is Getting to Know Me. The first trick shot I learned was you set 2 balls on the, like underneath the rail and 1 ball on top, and you say I can hit the ball on the top without jumping the cue ball off the table, and you hit the cue ball and then you bump the table with your hip and you make the top ball fall down and then you hit it. It's a killer. Chocolate or chips? Chocolate. When did you know that you were good at billiards? I knew that I was good at billiards when I had tried every other sport and failed miserably. Favorite holiday destination? My favorite holiday destination is here in Australia, actually. Well, something about you that might surprise us. A lot of people in America know this, but if I'm in America, I do not fly. I hate flying, and that's shocking considering I fly almost my entire life. But when I'm in America, I drive everywhere. So you'll never see me flying within America. Do you talk to yourself when you play? I talk to myself all the time, even when I'm not playing. Do you talk to your cue during a game? When I need to thank her, yes, I thank her. I try not to talk bad to her because I need all the help I can get. She's pissed at me, it's not gonna go well. Do you name your cue? What's its name? I don't name my cue, but I do name my car, and my car's name is Olivia currently. Before Olivia, it was Lola, and before Lola, it was Petunia. Who did you look up to as a young player? This is a very long question, but the people who were involved will know who I'm talking about. We had a Junior Mosconi Cup, and we had a ton of coaches, so all of the coaches who have ever been a part of that, and my first junior pool league coaches, as well as my dad, because he got me into it. Your worst moment playing? I just had this conversation. The worst moment I have had playing is in a shootout. Anytime it's a shootout, I would rather be anywhere else on earth. My best moment playing? The best moment playing was when I won $100,000. Did I get to keep all of it? No, but that was a great time. What was the worst equipment you ever played with? Where were you? Well, probably at college, because I would hustle all the macho men who thought they were really cool. That was my favorite pastime.
This is Sina Valizadeh from Iran, and I would like to show you some tips on how to do the cushion shots on a Heyball table. Cushion shot is like the most difficult shot on a Heyball table, since of course it's a new game too, so a lot of people are struggling with this. And cushion shot is basically like any shot that is like, I would say approximately like 10 centimeters from the cushions. So from here to here is where like most players struggle, and it actually is a very tough shot to make. And even like professionals don't make it all the time. Maybe I would say like a good percentage to make them is 7-8 out of 10 is like a very high standard. So, but there are ways to make sure you can at least hit it better, and give yourself a better chance to actually make the shot. And just the theory of doing it is like basically a lot of the regular shots, the stroke, you have a little bit longer stroke. Like when you swing back, you want a longer stroke to generate more power and just an easier flow of the cue. But for these shots, you want a little bit of a compact stroke, meaning you don't want a very big backswing, just a little bit, so you can be more precise, because it's a very precise shot. If you hit any of the cushion, it won't go in on this table. So you need to be compact so you can aim easier and just deliver very straight and correctly. This is how we normally do it. Like we take it back, like if this is a 90-degree shot, we take it back like this much and then we shoot. But for this shot, you only need to take it back this much. So I would say like around like 15 to 20, like from here, that's normal. But for these shots, only this much. Like I would say like 10 to 15 centimeters to actually do the shot. Basically, you have to do the line and all the basics that you do for every shot. And then you do the aim.
10 seconds. 5, 4, 3. second. 10 seconds. Second. 5, 4, 3, 2. Second. answering call. second.